Mic test? Mikey. Mikey, is the mic working? Mic test. Gringo. Dreaming, what is up? You hit your DLL today on many. Hey guys, welcome back everybody. Welcome back. This is Stock Tiger coming to you, the Asia market. I hope you all had a great day. I'm pretty sure everybody's definitely having a better day than I am. Definitely a better day than Stock Tiger for sure, everybody. And I hope so. I truly hope so. Hey, chat crib. Razor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tristan, Pablo, Eugene, Blab is in the house as well. Jamie, I wanna hear a little more about your story today. Pound, what is up, man? They're saying that they've signaled a trail deal with China. Their signal, I mean, these are all newses that's kind of like coming out as you speak, but honestly, man, it's what a grind to the upside today, the whole entire day today. I was not expecting this sort of a bounce in the market today. So it was very difficult for me to keep watching the market do its thing, and I was like, wow, look at this market, how beautifully we were buying the dip right at the start of the day, just kept rolling to the upside, which is, I guess it's good for the longs. If you guys are long this morning, then you guys have definitely done a great job. If you guys were shorting, oh man, that would have hurt. That would have definitely hurt. I was definitely one of you shorting early into the day, and I had some emotional issues as well, but Hugh Bill. Hey, Enik. What is up? W. Buffett is in the house as well. What a beautiful smile there. Nice. David. Hey, Mustafa, what is up? Monica in the house as well. Symphony, hey, how are you? I hope you had a great day, Symphony. Kid Porker, hey, I hope you had a great day too. Man, I hope everybody had a great day today, really, to be honest with you. I really hope. I really hope. Justin Wright, J.A. Wright is in the house as well. Bang ding, bang 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 ding. Hey, oh, I think it's Bang Ding, the winner. I will need you to talk to me a little bit later today because I want to get your claim going for you. All right, guys, it kind of feels like a little bounce of that session low at 670. I'm gonna try and hop on along here.
Order filled, order filled, order filled.
I kind of feel like I'm chasing at this point, but I'm gonna try to get on this trade. And I'm gonna put my stop here as well at 665. That's about 20 points away from where the market is at the moment. So I took a stab with 10 contracts. Oh, it's 12 actually. I lied. So I've got 12 contracts here. And I've got my stop here at 665, entry at 679. I'm kind of late. I was actually thinking about getting in long from 670 area. That's where the support is. But anyways, we'll give it a shot. We've got an EMA here at... and the Stratavate is definitely a little bit challenging for me to read the chart. But no excuses. No excuses. We'll move on. I am long right now. I'm looking for a bounce back into the 690 zone. Let's see if we get there. ES looking pretty strong too. All right. Anyways. Hey, Gringo in the house as well. Who else am I missing? Den T. What is up, Den T? Sergio in the house as well. John, hey, Tiffany, Fiber Spice is here in the house as well. Charles Zhang, what up? The True Crusader in the house. Perfect Play in the house as well. Dan T, everybody, welcome back to the stream. It's always my honor to have you guys here. Razor, Jamie, yes, go long with me. Jamie is long. Zero cool, it was a bad day? What happened, bro? Vinny Lee, ruined 2 Billinox payout for this week because of today. Really? Vinny Lee, were you trading this morning during the New York? Guys, tell me what happened to your trades today. I'm hearing a lot of you did not do well today. I probably had the worst day, really, of all. But I'm really not going to talk about it too much. But I put a little comment on a Discord, so if you want to know what happened, go check out on our Discord. Anyways, coming back to this trade, I'm long right now at 679. Looking to see ourselves back into the 690. Let's just take a look at the Quant Tower chart here for a moment. I'm going to move back to the 1 hour chart, sorry, 4 hour. All right, what a bullish move to the upside here, guys. Are we actually, we are at all-time high, aren't we? Hold on, let me just take a look from Project X. Project X actually gives me a good glance of where the market is. So we actually, we are just a bit away on the futures. We are slightly not there yet. We are kind of like, how many points away from all-time new high? The previous all-time high was 841, I think, 841, and we're sitting right now at 680. So if we do the math, what are we? That's about 150 points? Actually, a little more than that, about 200 points. A little less than 200 points. So we're a little less than 200 points away from all-time new high on on an NQ. The ES probably not as close, but that's where we are right now. And very interesting for me. I mean, if you ask my opinion, I honestly thought we will have a little bit of a pullback into the low. The trend line here at 22,100 is what I was kind of thinking initially, a pullback into, but obviously the market never really got any sort of a bounce. If you guys just take a look at the chart here, this is on a 1 day, on a daily chart. No red candle, no red bar. It's just a plain straight red, not red, green bar. That's all we had right now. And we literally broke out of this trend line too on a 1 day time frame. And so everything is really looking a lot more bullish than I think a lot of people actually think it is. We're all expecting a little pullback, but in my personal opinion, if you ask me, like I'm leaning more to a. That's why I don't know if you guys noticed that I have actually gone long right from the get-go. Right at the open, I don't know if you guys see me. I went long. I went long straight off the bat with 2 mini contracts, and then I added 1 more, and I took profits off the table and reloaded, released, reloaded, released, back and forth about a few times. That kind of got me about $400 or $500 in profits for me. And then I reversed back to the MNQ. I went back to the MNQ trades, and then I kind of gave up about 150, but overall I'm still in the greens on this trade. I mean, in this account, which is good. But I mean, the point I was trying to make is the reason I went long is because that's what I saw on a daily time frame. I'm kind of going, well, maybe we see some pullback. Obviously, that's eventually going to happen. But right now, a short term, at least for the next few days, I was kind of thinking maybe we get a little bounce. And I think the market really do want to see an all-time new high taking place. I think that's what really the market participants really want to see. The market really retest the initial all-time high and try to push it over, overshoot those levels, and then maybe try to pull back thereafter. It's going to be a short week next week as well. I think next week is going to be a short week. So far, I mean, just think about it today. The market actually showed us a lot of resilience in the market today. Today was a classic example of how strong the market is. Not giving shorts a chance to even get out of the trades, and that was definitely one of them. I just not have a chance to get out of my trades as well. Well, obviously I had a lot of other issues that was going around, but the bottom line, the long story short, I got into the wrong side of the trade, and obviously I got cooked because the market was not giving you that tolerance. No tolerance. It's like no, it's no pullback. No way. You know, so in the entire day, duration of the day. I mean, we got a little pullback, but I mean that's not really anything compared to how much it's actually going up. So, anyways, that's what I thought, and that's what I think we may end up seeing in the market. I could be wrong, by the way. We could see a pullback before we actually try to get a bounce back again. But I think eventually we're gonna get to a point where it's like a lot of shorts will be waiting at some point, somewhere in that right above the all-time new high. Shorts are gonna be waiting, and the longs are gonna be taking their profits off the table, and that's classic example of the major mega cap stocks. I mean, it's a good example of the mega cap. I don't know if you guys actually went and took a look at the mega caps, like Apple, Amazon, and Nvidia in particular. All of these major mega cap stocks actually looks a little exhausting here at the very top, right? So I think at some point we're gonna get a pullback. I think a lot of the longs are gonna take some profits off the table, and of course the shorts are gonna get ready, prep for another round of bigger, I guess, a pullback in the market. So I mean, right now we are not seeing any signals just yet, and I'm kind of leaning more to a little more bounce in the market, try to hit the all-time high, and then maybe a little bit more extension to the upside before we start to get some sort of a pullback. At least that's my thesis. I could be wrong, but we'll see. Enough talking stock there. You've been napping for like 5-10 minutes straight. Holy. Let's just get back to the trading. So guys, I am in a trade right now on my 50K account on a growth plan, and so far it's anyways, thank you everybody for being here. Peso, the market goes only one direction. I'm telling you right now, the more people start to think like that, and soon as majority of the people start to think like that, that's when the markets are gonna start to reverse back down. Get the F up there, Jamie. You're long right now. You're long. You are long. How dare you do that? All right, guys, we get a little bounce. We're getting a little bounce. Oh man, this weekend I'm gonna take relax and just chill back, and I'm gonna go to the mountains this weekend. You know, what do you call this? Try to rejuvenate myself, because I definitely do need some sort of a relaxation, if you will. Take a little break from trading on the weekend, and yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually thinking about coming up with a vlog myself. Take some video clips of the stuff that I do on a daily basis, and talk a little bit about my trading too, and what's been going on lately, you know, on a weekly basis. So there's going to be a lot of adjustments. There's going to be a lot of changes. Christian, Razor, Enik. Oh, Enik. Are you okay? Well, I don't know if this is scary, but Enik, are you from Calgary, or are you from somewhere near this area? Calgary or Edmonton? Are you in Alberta? Is that what it is? Shame on you. J-Mean, what is up? You don't like the stall? Come on! Let's get up there! For J-Mean in the house. We're getting a little pullback here. Yeah. Oh, Enik, where are you from? You mentioned, I think you're from Edmonton or something like that, weren't you? I think all the Albertans, we gotta hang out one of these days. I think it's about time we do that. Unless you guys disagree. We got a lot of traders from Edmonton, Calgary, and guess what, guys? We've got somebody from Medicine Hat too. Holy moly, guys! Medicine Hat, and we got some great traders from Okotoks as well. Isn't that something, guys? Albertans. We gotta hang out one of these days. What do you guys think? I think it's a good idea. We can easily gather about 10 traders come together. Darcy's skill from Medicine Hat as well. Look at that. I told you. We have another one from Medicine Hat as well. Guys, man. I would be down to go to Edmonton. I've never been. It's only 1 hour flight from Vancouver. Oh, and you're from Vancouver. Okay. Wow. We're in Vancouver. In Abbotsford or... Thank you for your subscription, Mr. Ryan. Thank you. It's such a precious subscription, guys. Chad Craig from Texas. I don't know. From Texas? Texas is too far from here. All right, I'm leaning more to the upside here. I'm not saying that's what it's going to do, but I just kind of like, I like the idea that we kind of held the 670 zone. So I'm gonna lean more to the upside. Now again, if this market truly wants to get a pullback, I'm gonna move my stop here. I'm gonna actually trim my stop to the 674. So that's literally about 6 points away from where the price is at the moment. Thank you everybody for being here today. And housing here is crazy, like 3 mil CAD for brand new. Should just move to Calgary. Where the in East Vancouver. Okay, in East Vancouver, I see. This is Vancouver. But I think we should hang out though. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You know? Like, you know, we build community together. You live in Arkansas? You bought for 1,900 square feet the house? Wow, really? Is it that cheap? Wow. How is it that cheap? Kid Parker in New Jersey? I think that's where isn't that where Pine Tree lives? Oh, maybe he lives in Maine, yeah. I want to live in New Jersey, in that area near New York. I've been there once, but honestly, I love it. It's very crowded. It's too population and all that. It's very, very crowded, very dense, but it's a beautiful, beautiful city, I think. I like Vancouver too. I go there all the time. I love Vancouver. Texas is so far away. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Just and right. Google Map. Look, where's Texas? Texas is right down there, so far away from Alberta. from Calgary and Edmonton. So I'm kind of thinking maybe a Kid Poker lives somewhere here. Is that what it is? This area zone? Right, New Jersey. Wow, look at this. It's all major cities. New York, pretty close. And where's Maine? We got Boston, we got New York. Oh, New York's right here, sorry. And we've got Philadelphia as well. Oh, Maine is up here. Okay. Pretty far away from... Oh, I see. Maine's right here. Yeah, Maine is pretty close to Montreal, Toronto, and New Brunswick. Nice. All right, guys, we're getting a little pullback here. Thank you guys for being here. Kit, are you shorting right now? Yeah, Maine is pretty close. That's like right at the borders. All right, guys, I'm long. Wow, we have a lot of mixed bag here. I think half the viewers are actually shorting, and half are long. That's how confusing the market is right now. I think that's what that's giving us a lot of clues. Look how far we are off on this QQQ. Oh my. Let's just take a look at the NVIDIA here for a moment. NVIDIA looks a little exhausted, to be honest with you. We got a lot of gaps to fill to the downside as well. So that's what kind of bothers me a little bit in this overall market. I'm kind of going, well, we just hit all-time new high on NVIDIA, 155. The all-time high was 153. It's 155 right now. I don't know what it is after hour, but I can certainly tell you we hit this all-time new high on NVIDIA, looking pretty good. So I'm going to make a little video talking about NVIDIA and a couple other stuff as well on Tesla. Let's just take a look at the Tesla here for a moment. Tesla is 325. Why is that? Did we not get some good news out of the robotic, what do you call this? Robotic taxi? Robot taxi? Is that what it is or what now? Why didn't Tesla move to the upside? Apple looking not very great as well. Not looking that great. Microsoft looking way better. Wow, look at this Microsoft. Holy guys, man. Wow, it's unstoppable. This Microsoft is absolutely unstoppable, everybody. Very annoying. Wow, incredible. Let's take a look at the Google. Oh, Google is okay. It's not like it's not really. It's what, 174. We're not even near all-time high. So it really boils down to a couple of stocks, really. I think the Meta, I think Netflix too, if I'm not wrong. Look at the Netflix, man. It's not stoppable. And we've got earnings coming out in a couple weeks from today. So Netflix and Meta and NVIDIA are really driving this overall market right now. just unstoppable. Let's just take a look at these small cap stocks for a moment. IWM is looking. Where's IBM? That's our IWM. IWM up, but it's really not. Well, not even close to all-time high as well. Let's take a look at the energy stock here. Energy is looking a little bearish as well. Financials looking pretty good. Tech looking absolutely crushing the market right now. Absolutely amazing, everybody. Anyways, back to this trading on the futures side of the world. M&Q, I'm long right now, and I may end up getting stopped out here for a moment. All right, 1 second. Let's just move. Gonna move my stop back to 665. A lot of the I'm pretty sure a lot of the traders are trading Tesla, without a doubt. All right, guys, we're getting a little bounce. Guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, if you guys like what you guys see, having a lot of fun, please support the stream, subscribe if you can, and smash those likes as well if you can. If you are enjoying the stream, guys, thank you everybody for all your support, everybody. I hope you all having a great day so far. I don't know if it's rejecting off the... Where's the VWAP, by the way? Let's just take a look. Oh yeah, we got a view up there. 688. Resistance. Okay. Alright guys, let's see if we break out of this view up. We are struggling to try to get above this. Yeah, I almost ended up blowing everything that I had today this morning. I was a little bit pissed, and I got a little emotional. But luckily, honestly, very luckily, I kind of got my stop back, and then I was like, okay, well, you know what? If you want to end up blowing everything that you have, which is fine. If that is truly what you want to do, then that's fine. If you're emotionally angry That's fine. But the question that you have to ask yourself is, what next? What am I going to have after the fact everything's gone? And then I realized, oh, wait, I've gone through this process over and over again in the last few years. And I do not want to repeat that again. So I took a little step back and I was thinking about it and I said, okay, you know what? I can't be doing that. I can't be emotionally trading. And that's like the worst thing can ever happen as a trader. Luckily, I got it back. And I'm very, very grateful right now that I did not make this mistake that I was almost going to end up making, which is going to obviously turn out to be a very big mistake. I'm just very grateful, guys. I'm very, very grateful. And of course, you guys have seen on Discord on the little... and so this thing hit my bank account. That's the XFA, hit my bank account today, this morning. Right after I had this emotional toll on myself. This thing literally hit my bank account. And then I also had a nice little P&L on the... right here on my Tech Profit Trader Pro account. This was definitely an incredible comeback, you know? Absolutely incredible comeback. I deserve to get a little pat on my shoulders because I worked very, very hard to make a comeback after losing 2 pro account this morning because I was a bit angry, emotional, frustrated, and obviously when those things come together, you know what happens to your trades. And that's exactly what happened. And then later, I got my stuff back together, and then I got into a couple nice trades to the long side, of course. And then I ended up getting this nice, beautiful trade of the day. And I will be requesting a payout tonight, guys. It's a battle, it's a struggle, guys. It's not easy. This journey is definitely not easy, guys. Tell me, in 365 days of the year, one way or the other, you are always going to go through days where it's like almost the end of the world, right? You're going to have those days. And you got to find a way to somehow not allow these distractions and emotions and all the bad things that could ever happen to you come to you. If it comes to you, that's when you really get hurt badly. You really have to find a way to remind yourself that when those things ever come to you, you have to be ready to bounce back or ready to fight that emotions, right? And that's where the real strength of you start to shine. And I think that's what really makes you a great trader in the long run, at least. All right, guys, the market pulling back here, back into the 675. It's pretty bad. It's looking pretty bad, right? We got a big rejection of that VWAP. We're getting a pullback. If you guys are actually shorting right now, then that's great for you because you guys are definitely making good trades. You know, stock tiger here long. Stock tiger here long here right now, and good rejection of the VWAP, which is at 688, and I'm still holding. I'm still holding here. Definitely is not looking that great at all. But do we get a bounce? Maybe we get a little pullback here back into the 670. That's the equal low. And then we try to bounce back again and try to retest the VWAP. Maybe. I could be wrong. And I've been wrong plenty of times before. Max, what is up, Max? Jamie, you're Korean barbecued. Francis, what up? JJ, only bullish people make good trades. Chicken jokpan. Oh, Jamie. Tristan, what up, Tristan? Guys, man, all of you, thank you guys for being here today. Capital P. This is too tiring, Jamie. Trading is very hard. Yeah, trading is definitely hard. It's and for me, more than trading, I think it's the emotional side of things becomes a lot more distractive than anything else, really. I mean, trading, from a technical standpoint, it's pretty straightforward. You know what I mean? You have support, you have resistance, you have the trend lines. What else do you need? Are we gonna try and make it any more complicated on a chart than what it is already? Trading itself is a complicated journey. And are we gonna try and make it even more complicated by trying to put RSI, ATR, 5 EMA, 1 EMA, 7 EMA, 50 EMA, 70, 80, 100, 2000, 400, 500, 200 EMAs. And what else do you want? Like VWAP and what else, guys, man? How many indicators do we want to put in our chart? Sometimes I can tell you, I do a much better job with no indicators at all, like 0 indicators, purely a price action, candles move. Sometimes, I'm not saying every time, sometimes, and this is just my personal, right? It's just me personal, and it's worked out pretty well for me. Next coaching, thanks, man. Most people. Thank you, Max, for your kind words. I'm definitely not, but I mean, I thank you for your kind words. I'll take it, guys. Monica, what up, Monica? Max, you blew 5 or 6 evals in the past 4 days. Trading makes it so lame at times because you can have, yeah. I mean, if trading is making it difficult for you, like if it's me, and if I'm really struggling with trading, I wish I knew that we had an opportunity to trade the end of day drawdown as well. When I was trading with Apex last year. Obviously, you guys know it's a trailing drawdown at the trailing drawdown, and I never really got an opportunity to trade the end of the day drawdown as well because I never thought end of day drawdown was any better. I never thought. It is definitely better. So if you're struggling with a trailing drawdown, maybe, I mean, if it's me, I may end up trying firms with end of day drawdown, just kind of like see how far you can go. You know, we have a lot of different firms offering different types of opportunities that suits and that fits that certain traders, right? So one firm, because they've got certain rules, that does not necessarily mean that it's better than the other. Just because it suits you better, that does not mean that it makes that firm better, right? So you have to give it a try. You know, we've definitely got a lot of firms out there. Like TradeFi is a good example that I'm trading right now. It's end of day drawdown, right? It's end of day drawdown, TradeFi. My Funding Futures offers EOD. Anyone else is there? You know, there's a lot of firms out there. Top Step, for that matter, offers EOD as well. It's not a bad idea to make a little change. That's what I like to do sometimes. If I'm struggling, I like to make a little change. You know, I used to trade with Quantara the whole time, and then I moved to Top Step, and I moved to Project X, and then now I have Tradeovate as well in my pocket. So I trade with TradingView as well, as you guys can see here. TradingView. This is TradingView, and TradingView is probably the one that I had the most. And I've been trading with TradingView for probably the longest. I think. I'm not trading with TradingView actively, but I've known this platform the longest, I think. So we got Trader Wave, you've got Project X, you've got Quantower, and obviously you guys got different other stuff like Ninja Trader too. So give it a try. You know, just keep trying, see what fits better for you as a trader. I think that's what really ultimately boils down to. All right, guys, little bounce. It's kind of like murky. It's sitting in that 680 range. It's not really wanting to do anything at the moment. It almost kind of feels like waiting for NKD, the Tokyo, to open right now. In 2 more minutes, guys, this could really rattle the market. So I may try to downsize my position before we start to see the Tokyo open here in 1 more minute. I'm gonna try and peel some off. Even if I'm down, I may think about taking some off the table. This makes it very easy. Yeah, it opens in 50 more seconds, Tokyo. I think for me personally, I prefer Project X way more than Ninja. I know a lot of traders do use Ninja, but I mean, me personally, I prefer Project X. All right, guys, we got another 20 more seconds to go for the NKD to open. Guys, Tokyo open now. 2 more seconds. It's open now. It's open now, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, Tokyo. 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 Arigatou gozaimasu. Tokyo. Tokyo trying to get a bounce or what now? We definitely do have some resistance here on the on a 1 minute chart. NKD actually up 0.25%. Crude oil is up about 0.2. The gold is down, guys. Gold is down, everybody. Let's take a look at the gold here. Let's take a look at the gold. Gold is down. Interesting. Gold is down about 0.5%, but it doesn't look like it's 0.5% down, really. Anyways, back to NKD. Sorry, back to MNQ. The gold doesn't seem like it's down 0.5% here. What is the matter? No idea. Crude oil really not doing anything as well. It's just kind of sitting there. The gold is kind of weird because it says 0.5% down, but we had a big pullback at the open, at the Asia Open. That's what it is. Okay. That's a pretty substantial pullback on gold. 0.5% down. And the overall market up about 0.05. Pretty much at the break even so far, so. It's definitely a very weak open. Here's Johnny. What is up, brother? What is up, man? Let's get this. Okay. right, guys, I'm gonna try and hold on to this trade here. I want to try and hold on to this trade. Here's Jody. Are you real? Really? Like, were you right before this 3 months? Were you a habitual payout every month, or? Guys, I'm gonna do a little giveaway on our Discord, by the way. So check the Discord out for some more information. Oh, every 8 days. Wow, here's Johnny, man. Hey, here's Johnny. You've seen me. You've seen me for the last couple weeks, right? I hope that gives you a little bit of motivation. With everything that's been going on for me, you know what I mean? It's like, I've been scrambling for the last couple weeks now. It's been pretty bad, but somehow we have to find a way to come back, guys. Somehow. Never give up this journey, guys. Somehow we have to come back stronger. And this is exactly what I'm gonna do. I almost kind of gave up this morning, though. I really almost kind of gave up. I was actually trading on my phone, and I really, honestly, I almost gave up. I was like, you know what? This is it. This is it. Like, probably 50 times this morning. Alright, guys, we're still chopping the zone, 679. But the thing is, we're holding so far pretty well in the zone. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we get a little bounce, maybe. But I think this skill level here, we got a VWAP. We have to be able to find a way to get above this VWAP, though. That's definitely going to be a crucial level. We really have to break out of that level now. The VWAP here at 687. Let's see if we get a bounce off this VWAP and have a little continuation to the upside. The initial high here at 710. But I think the first real test is going to be the VWAP. Let's get above that now. Guys, we look like we are breaking out of this VWAP here. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, no, maybe. We'll find out. I took 2 off the table here, guys. 2 off the table.
Order working. Order
and I'm going to place my limit orders.
Order working.
Antonio, what is up? Bacon! Hey, Bacon in the house. Bacon is in the house. David, NKD's on the fire, really? Oh dear, guys, man, NKD, look at the NKD bounce like crazy. Let's take a look at the NKD here for a moment. Oh my, you've got to be kidding me here. Incredible. Wow, look at this beautiful bounce on NKDDD. DDD in the house. Can I go long on this? I kind of feel like I'm chasing at this point. I just can't do that. It's tough. I might as well just trade the M&Q. Nice, Bacon. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming over, Bacon. How many? Oh, hold on one second, guys. We got a big ejection of that VWAP. Are you going to hold this area though? Let's see. I mean, if we can hold, then I think it's fine. But if we can't, then we have a problem. How many contracts? What do you mean at the open? On an average per day? I mean, it really depends. Yeah, NKD was always destroyed. Yeah, that's. As soon as we talked about NKD, I was like, you know what? Did I really have a lot of good experience with NKD? Stock Tiger, think about it. Tell me what's your win rate, Stock Tiger, with NKD? It's been tough. I can tell you that much. It's been tough, and one of the reasons why it's tough is because number one, it's not micro. That's the first issue you're kind of dealing with. And so you get into one contract with 1 or 2 points down, it's like, you know, a couple $100 down. So it's like, you know what, is it really pointless? I mean, with that sort of a drawdown that you have with 15 or 2, it's just not really worth it, you know, and the spreads are pretty bad. There's not enough volume. It's like, what's the point, you know? I've lost more than gained trading NKD, and that obviously includes gold as well. You know, instruments like gold and crude oil and natural gas, NKD all falls under the same sort of a category where it's kind of like a lot of manipulative moves, especially during Asia, right? So it's tough. And if you guys are doing great, then that's fine. That's good. I'm very happy for you. But for me, it's always been a tough and a challenging sort of you know, trading those instruments. And sometimes, you know, lately, sometimes, you know, I do trade once in a while gold, but I've somehow found a way to kind of control myself and not get into trades with gold anymore, which is great. I mean, I'm glad that I'm able to manage and control now. But if you asked me 2 months ago, you guys know me, that I've lost accounts, you know, I just blown accounts like that, just trading gold, and it's like, what am I doing, you know? It's and I really only had to do that when I'm live streaming. Can you guys imagine? When I'm offline, I don't touch gold at all. But it's always been like, during live streaming, Stock Tiger had to get into the gold trade somehow and get cooked. Anyways, that's right now I just feel a lot better now. I just kind of like, I just feel, you know, I'm able to better manage and control myself. It's been definitely a very challenging last couple of weeks, because obviously you guys know what the reason is. I had a lot of challenges, which obviously had nothing to do with trading, but it obviously backfired into trading. It kind of affected the way I trade, because obviously you are emotional. When you're emotional, you know, it does have an effect, and you know, the effect may be pretty substantial too. But somehow I'm coming back, so that's good. Somehow. And I think it's really important that I stay put and be able to control myself. For me personally, I'm at a very, very important time. Number one, this is we are now pretty much close to the end of the first half of the year. We are now approaching the second half. And if I have a bad start to the second half of this year, that is going to kind of give you that sort of a what do you call this? It's going to give you a lot of stories about how it's going to eventually end up being for the rest of the year, kind of thing, right? So it is truly important that I start fresh. Forget about everything that just happened, whether that's in trading, whether that's something else on a personal level or with the YouTube or whatever it may be. Just forget about it, reset and refresh yourself, and come back stronger. And that's all I should do, and that's what it should be, you know. If I keep thinking about this, that, you know, it's just not gonna go anywhere, you know. And eventually, it's gonna only hurt me, and I'm gonna be crying. Coo, coo, coo. All right, 670 here. Oh, we're getting a little pullback. We got a rejection of that VWAP 690, which is not good. All right, guys, we are. Oh,
Stop filled.
I got stopped out, guys. Man, what was that?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order working. Order working. Order working.
It's a shame. I got stopped out there.
Order working. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order filled. Order working. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I knew this would have happened. It literally stopped me out. And this is the thing that I hate about the stock SL, especially during the Asian market. All right, guys, I'm back again. I re-entered, kind of a little late, but it is what it is. All right, guys, let's see if we get a pullback now. We kind of held the support here at 670. Now let's see if we try to retest the VWAP here. We could certainly just get a massive pullback here. We don't know, but I mean, we'll give it a shot. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I mean,
order working. Order
let's see if we can actually retest the VWAP here.
Order
back
working.
in. Hopefully it does something good for now. So let's just get a little push here back into the 690 zone. Back into the VWAP.
Order filled.
Off you go. Come on. Let's just make it happen.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I guess I'm down to 20 contracts now. Come on. I'd like to see a little push back into the 690. So I can at least take half off the table. There we go, guys. There we go. This is what I was talking about. There we go. Look at that. I told you. I told you. Damn it.
Order filled.
I hate myself sometimes. The stuff that this market does. Really. I mean, can you imagine if I did not re-enter? I would have like cried. Suck tiger. What are you doing?
Order filled.
Alright, guys, I'm down to 10 contracts now. I'm down to 10 contracts. And what is this? I don't want to see this trade lines. Sorry, trade lines. Like, what is this trade lines got to do with my trading? Alright, guys, I'm down to 11 contracts now.
Order working. Order working.
Literally taking everything back that I kind of lost earlier. It's all back on track now, back to break even here at this point. My stream is delayed right now, really? Well, 1 second, guys. Let's take a look and see. No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm very delayed. Maybe the chart itself is delayed. I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm delayed. Maybe like a couple seconds, maybe. Alright, guys, I think we are retesting the VWAP here. Yeah, this wall's definitely a very... Oh dear, are we... Look at this rejection here. Wow, look at this, guys. Let's just go back to the 1 minute candle. I'm in a quant tower now. Back into the quant tower. I'd like to see this thing get above the VWAP.
Order working. Order working. Order working.
Yeah, I mean, the New York was... The problem with the New York lately, it's been great for the first hour or so. And then it's like kind of dead for the entire duration of the day. It's like, you know, a little pop and then it's like... It consolidates for like a few hours and then it pops a little bit and consolidates. And then it's like that for the rest of the day. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's hard to trade. Right, guys, I've got 11 contracts here now. 680. Is this going to be a pullback here? I am going to try and exit this trade here, guys.
Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
Maybe I'm better off wait for a breakout before we try to get into this trade again. But I think I prefer to just stay here. I'm gonna take some off. For 1 second. I'm still in this trade. I'm just thinking of taking maybe bulk of this contracts off, I think.
Order filled.
There we go. I'm probably better off doing that. Because I don't want to be chopped in the zone. I would rather get in after getting a confirmation to the upside, the breakout of the VWAP, and then the retest of the support would be probably the best way to approach into a new trade. Then trying to get stuck in this trade. What if you get a 30-40 points move to the downside here? Then I'm going to get unnecessarily stuck in this trade, which is definitely not an ideal situation.
Order filled.
Pound, what up, Pound? Yeah, there's definitely that little shift in the overall Asian market trades. But hey, I don't think it's going to last very long. We are going to start to see some volatility start to pick up again. Like, there's a lot of uncertainties in the market that maybe for a short term, maybe it's kind of off the table. But I think a lot of these uncertainties and volatility will start to pick up again very soon. And I hope it is, to give us a better price action during Asia, you know?
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, guys, I'm down to 6 contracts now.
Order filled.
I'm down to 5. So I'm going to use 5 contracts to kind of hold on to this trade. And move my stop here. I'm going to have 5 contracts here. All right, there we go. Hey, Alfred, what is up, man? What is up, bro? Drop, pop, then chop. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Oh, dear. Ripping Rich. Ripping Rich. I have no idea what you're talking about. But Dan Emmons. Wrong set on the pop of the drop. You're screwed doing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly, Dan. So I might as well try to stay away from that. Then you fixed your car. Finally, yeah, there you go. Monica, you see this? You see this market flush down 640. Honestly, I don't see that, to be honest with you. I don't see that from my end. I still see a move to the upside, at least from my personal perspective. All right, guys, I'm down to 4 now. We keep retesting this view up here. MV me? What kind of question? $685. Let's see if we get a breakout. We could. I mean, it's been like we definitely start to. We definitely need a volume to kind of break out of this area too. Dying volume is another problem. Dying volume definitely a problem. China opens in 30 minutes. Wow. MVM. During the cash open, I use 15 orb. And after that, I use trend lines. I also use break and retest. I also use support and resistance. I look at the major levels, major support, major resistance, minor levels, minor support and minor resistance. I use EMAs as well. I use the volume. I use the VWAP. What else? 15 minutes breakout as well. So depending on the situation, depending on the market, I love using pattern play too. Like it could be bearish head and shoulders. It could be inverse. I hope that answers your question, MV me. I don't know, Monica. You keep saying 20 points, 200 points flush. Please do not scare me. So guys, my entry here is 676. And honestly, like for me, my stop is most probably going to be right the initial low. So that's really the most I'll be risking on this trade. Where am I right now? Stop.
Order working.
All right, there you go. I forgot to claim my stop here at 664. Sometimes when I get lazy, I just use price action, really. I just look at the candles and I trade off based off the candles. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you.
Cancelled.
Thank you, bro.
Order.
I don't know how you saw that. I didn't even see that 5 contracts. I put a stop 5 contracts and I only have 4 contracts on a long-sided trade. Thanks, man. Thank you, God, again. I appreciate it, brother. So depending on how this price action move, if we break out of this view up, then I would like to add to my position to the long side. I'm still leaning more to the upside, by the way. And I wish I'm wrong. I just kind of feel like, I just feel like we're going to get above the VWAP here. Maybe. Yes. No. Who knows? Hey, we'll give it a shot here. And by the way, TradingFi changed their payout policy from 10 trading days to 7 trading days, everybody. Isn't that something? And guess what? That exactly after what happened to... We had a big news, obviously you guys know. I'm not going to talk about it. We had a big news come out this morning or yesterday. I can't remember exactly what it was. But ever since that noise, TradingFi changed their rule 10 to 7 days. Uh-oh. Is it a coincidence, everybody? Let's have some fun. I may end up getting a little payout. I don't know. This could be my first ever payout with TradingFi. And quite honestly speaking, I've not been obviously very active with TradingFi in the past. And you guys obviously are aware that I've been recently started to talk about TradingFi, here and there, nothing really too crazy, but I started trading TradingFi again, and so far it's been okay. It's not been. I don't know. I'm just trying to get used to TradingFi, if you will. I'm not gonna say it's good or bad, but I'm just trying to get familiar. I want to feel comfortable trading TradingFi. So far, I kind of feel like I'm right in the middle. I don't feel as good as how I feel with Take Profit Trader, for example, or Apex, or I don't know, maybe it could be XFA. I am not sure, but I can certainly tell you that I am getting there. And unless you give it a try, everybody, for me, unless I give them a try, there's no way, like even if somebody tells me over and over again, like 500 million times, it's going to be very challenging for me to kind of like grasp what this firm is all about. So I have to give it a try myself. And until you really give it a try yourself, it's going to be hard to know. And that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I got into TradingFi, and I've also got into my funded futures. I got into an expert account, but I ended up putting that expert account to bed. Unfortunately, here I am with no expert account anymore. Woohoo! But TradingFi is still alive. I still got a couple of accounts with them, and I look forward to trading 7 days. I think I'm in like 3rd, 4th day now, which is great. Maybe a couple more nice trades, a couple more days of green. Could be, the first ever payout with TradingFi, which is going to be very exciting. I'm very glad that actually they changed it from 10 to 7, which is a big move. I don't know if you guys realize that, but the Apex had 10 days. They changed from 10 to 8. And even with that, there was a lot of noise in the market. Apex took a long time to get it down to 8. And in a matter of a few days, TradingFi just completely changed the game, said from 10 to 7 from tomorrow. Like, can you imagine how it's like it's actually a big deal. 7 days is like 3 days, you cut off 3 days. It's actually a big deal. Anyways, I'm kind of getting used to TradingFi, and I'm starting to like them, so it's good. And the more options we have in the table, I think that's even better. Like right now, I'm trading TradingFi, I'm trading my funded futures, I'm trading Top Step, I'm trading Take Profit Trader, Apex. There's a lot of terms I'm trading now, which is great, and I'm really feeling a lot more comfortable across the board, and that's a great thing for the long run, right? I have a lot of options, and I feel comfortable from a platform standpoint as well. We've got Quant Tower. I feel very comfortable trading the Quant Tower. I feel very comfortable trading Project X, Top Step X, and now Tradovate. Also, I think it's a good platform. Don't get me wrong. It's not my number one, but at least I think it's tradable. It's good. Nothing bad about it, really. Yeah, I mean, I had my chance to do well with expert account. I was right up there. I was at 52.5 I was at 52.5 and I only needed like, a few $100 to kind of get into the first ever payout with the export account, and ended up blowing because I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was a reason why I did that, but I ended up blowing that, unfortunately. I don't like Ninja. I don't like Ninja Trader, guys. I don't like it. I don't. Hey, Tristan, what is up? Hey, Phil, thank you for your support to the stream. Thank you for being part of this membership. And thank you for being a member. Phil, big shout out to Phil, guys, man. It's truly an honor, and it really truly means a lot for this channel, including myself as well. It gives a lot of motivation. It gives me this fighting spirit to continue. I thank you once again, Phil, for doing that, for support to the stream. Thank you for your membership. Thank you, and once again, thank you. Thanks, Phil. Ninja is still complicated for me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, chat. I mean, again, don't get me wrong. There are going to be traders loving Ninja, and I know I have quite a few people, even my fellow friends, fellow traders, loving Ninja, so I'm not going to complain about it. Personally, I just don't like it. I just can't trade Ninja. I find it very difficult. I need a user-friendly kind of like a software, sort of a charting, a platform that I can a simplified version, if you will. I think Ninja is a little bit too complicated for me. That's ultimately the bottom line. Anyways, this trade right now, I'm still stuck in this trade here with 4 contracts, and I had about 15. I took a bulk of my profits off the table, and I'm only down to 4. I wouldn't mind just sitting on this and see where the market go from here. My entries at 676, and then I've got 4 contracts, so we'll see what happens now. Are we going to just keep chopping around in the zone and maybe eventually find ourselves break out, or maybe a pullback? Just like what Monica was saying, Monica's expecting like a couple hundred points down from here, which is like, oh man, that's gonna suck. But hey, if that's what it is, then I guess that's where it's gonna go. But I've got my hard stop here at 663. That's pretty much like a 10 points away from where we are right now. So it's very realistic to stop me out and have a continuation pullback down to where Monica is saying, or we get a nice little bounce from here and try to get above the VWAP and just push all the way up again, and maybe a retest of this 800. Actually, the high today was 711, right? That was the high before the close. So 711 was the high, and we are now sitting at 676. So pretty much about 40 points away from the initial high, which is, I think it's reachable. I mean, right now it's anybody's guess. It's a chop zone. Okay, so don't be surprised if we move up or down. It's like anything can happen right now. But I kind of feel more comfortable at this levels with 4 contracts. Now, if we get a pullback, and maybe the pullback could be a buying opportunity for me, right? I mean, this could be setting up for another leg to the downside. Can I actually do a little drawing here on this chart, on this trader bait? I don't think I can do that. Let's see if I can actually do that. Or maybe, there we go. Maybe this is it. So maybe this one, maybe we get another one here. Oh dear, I can't do that. So this pullback here that we had, the first leg to the downside, maybe we get another one here. Could be, it could definitely be the cards as well, I think. So if I draw another one, this could definitely be in the cards too. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see something like that here, right? That's going to take us another leg to the downside. After the first real move, one leg, and then kind of like chop, 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 and then another leg to the downside. We really did not get a bounce above the VWAP here at 690, so that could be sort of a, I wouldn't say confirmation, but something like that of that nature, that we may see another leg to the downside. Maybe you'll try to retest the VWAP again, I don't know. But this price action right now, it's kind of like 50-50 at this point. We could see a pullback, we could see a bounce. Either one of the two. We'll see what comes first. I mean, really, as long as we can stay above 680, 685, and if we can just sit there for a little bit, I think it looks definitely far better to the upside to me than a pullback. So we're still respecting the trend line here, if you will. We have a trend line here, and we are still respecting that. So far, I don't see a reason why I need to be too bearish, unless we start to crack underneath where my stop is. If you break underneath where my stop is, then yeah, I think we do definitely look a lot more bearish. But until we do that, still the structure is to the upside right now. I like it still to the upside for now, unless we have a break in the structure here. The initial low here at 670, if we break underneath that, then yes, then things are going to start to look a lot more bearish. But until we do that, I'm going to try and stay neutral for now. So I'm in 4 contracts. I may add to my contract here to the long side. If we keep holding this zone and try to crawl back up again, then I will add to my position. Hey Josh, man, where have you been, bro? Josh Del Basti in the house. Hey guys, a big shout out to Josh. Josh, are you still here? If you're still here, type in 1, Josh. Josh, if you're still here, type in 1, please. I want to call out something. Let me know, bro. I think Josh is gone. Alright guys, oh, you know, I completely forgot to look at other instruments for a moment. Let's take a look at the gold. Gold pulled it back down. NKD getting a nice little push. Still, guys, man, holy, the gold is not the gold. NKD is still almost up 1%. That's a pretty good deal there. Wow. When the last time I checked was 0.75, and now it's literally about 1%, which is great. Which is great, guys. But I still can't trade NKD. I just can't do that. Get a little bounce on the NQ. Little bounce on the NQ, which is good. Gold is kind of like, I don't know. I think it's lower high at this point. Just continuation to the downside. The crude oil, let's see. Crude oil really not doing anything. So the crude oil and the gold, nothing really there to trade off. NKD is the only real mover at the moment. Pretty big substantial move to the upside, by the way. Interesting. With no volume though. Absolutely no volume. Alright, back to MNQ here. I'm still long with 4 contracts. So unless we break underneath the 665, 665, I would say 660 maybe. I'm not gonna be bearish, at least right now. Yeah, and we still have a trail line here, just keep in mind. we've been holding this 670 for a long time now. Bowser, NKD follows NQ. Yeah, I think the NQ moved this morning. I think that's what NKD is doing. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it is. Which is fine by me. JC trades silver triple top. Oh, silver. I've not, like when is the last time I actually took a look at the silver? It's been a long time. Kid Poker, White Chop literally has a move right where I went short. Kid Poker is shorting. You know, I kind of noticed that Kid Poker really enjoys shorting the market. Honestly, Kid Poker, every time you call out your trades, it's like I'm in a short-sided trade. You're always shorting the market. I mean, I personally prefer I like shorting on a day trades and longing on a swing trades, right? Because it's safer to go long. Obviously, when you're trying to hold on to the trade for much longer, then you obviously want to be on a long-sided trade. Because if you try to short the market and hold it for a couple of weeks, you always end up having a bigger problem. So just makes me very confident trying to go long on a swing trades, but on a day trades, I enjoy shorting because shorts is like gives you that sort of excitement when it starts to pull back pretty aggressively, and that's what I really love about shorting. But I don't know, but it's tough. It's tough to short in this sort of a market environment right now we're in. The market is just not giving you a chance to short the way you want, because every short opportunity needs to be a very quick move to the downside, and then you got to take it off pretty fast. If you don't, if you try to hold it, that's when you start to hold the bag. You know, it's like we definitely have a lot of shorting opportunities in the market lately, but it's got to be pretty quick because we are against the trend, and the trend is to the upside. And when a trend is to the upside and you're trying to short the market, which is fine, but you have to get it. You have to get in pretty fast, quickly in and quickly out. Because if you don't do that, then you end up getting cooked. And I've done that many times, by the way. Let me just try to quickly get in and get out, and like blink of an eye, the market starts to bounce again. And it's like I'm stuck in that trade, and you obviously end up blowing your account, unfortunately. But hey, I've done that plenty of times, over and over again for me as well. So. But I think anybody try to go long for the last couple of weeks probably would have done a great job. And I hope many of you here on this stream right now did exactly that. You know, obviously you could have done a fantastic job. Can you imagine if you just close your eyes and just go long every day, like during the cash open every day, literally at 7:30 in the morning. So say 9:30 in the morning Eastern time. Go one contract long, look for a small little pullback and go long, 1 minute contract, and just go somewhere else, stop trading for a couple hours, go long right from the start, get out there, you know, somewhere in the coffee shop, come back like a couple hours later, and you're like up, you know, so much, you know what I mean? Oh. Yeah. So 676 right now, the market. I mean, I'm okay to hold on to my trades until they stop me out, really. In fact, I may try to add to my position on a pullback here into the 670s and try to average it down and look for a bounce in the market. I may end up doing that. I don't know. Hey, Kid Poker, blame somebody. Uh-oh. We don't blame anybody. We don't blame anybody. All right, guys, 675. We're getting a little pullback here, a little push to the downside. There's definitely a little bit of a, you know, the price action here feels a little exhausted. Feels a little bit exhausted. We'll see. We'll see though. We'll see though. You know what, guys? What I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna take 2 minutes of my time to go make some coffee. Right? I'll be back. Because guess what, guys? I only had 3 coffee today. I'm still eligible for extra 1 more coffee. So I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes, guys. Let's let this market do its thing for now. 2 minutes. You've got to be kidding me, guys. I absolutely ran out of coffee bean. I can't believe this. This is going to be a bad day. I ran out of my beans. I can't believe that. How does that happen? Yojin Blap, what is up, man? Max. Mustafa. Hey, Fiber Spice in the house. Bowser, hey, what up? Jay's gaming it. Jay's gaming it. Nice. All right, guys. We tapped the 670. The question is, are we going to be able to hold this area though? That's it looks pretty weak, but we'll see. I mean, this is the major, not a major, but I mean, this is definitely a key support. We have to hold this area now. We have to. Do we really have a choice? I'll tell you what, guys. There's another level I'm watching. So we've got 69, sorry, 670 and 663 area. The RSI pretty oversold now. It's sitting at 36 RSI. So pretty oversold, and we've got a key support here at 669, sorry, 670 and 663. So I think it's important that we try to hold this. If we break it here, we could go all the way down to 647. We just broke underneath that right now, guys. So let's just take a look. 663. Okay, so 665 here. We just broke underneath that key support, 670. And we have another level though that I'm watching, 663. Or 663 is another level here, guys. Now that level definitely has to hold, or we bring it down like another 20 points to the downside. That's definitely going to be a problem. Oh man, that almost hit my stop here. Guys, I'm going to try and add to my position here.
Order filled.
I don't know, I'm going to try and add.
Order filled.
Oh, why is this quantity 4?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright guys, I'm with 20 contracts now. 20 contracts here. My average here is 668. And that does not mean that my stop is going to change. My stop is still there at 653. That's about 10 points away from where my entry is. And I'm looking for a quick bounce back into the EMA here. The first EMA, the 9 EMA at 675. And look for a little bounce back into that level, 675, and then maybe potentially back into the 680 again. We'll see. The RSI is sitting at 35. Kind of oversold. Not extremely oversold, but I think it's kind of oversold. And we had a key support as well in these two levels we just talked about, 662. Look, we drew the 662, and how is this perfect? Like, it's not a coincidence we draw a little, line there saying this is going to be a key support, and the market literally just bounced off that level. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, obviously you can still see the market pull back from where we are right now, but I mean, it's not a coincidence that we get a bounce of that 662. The RSI is still 35. I kind of oversold, and we tapped the 62, which is a major, no, not a major, but I mean, it's a key support area. We got a nice, beautiful bounce off that level. Now we are at 672, which is great. I'm up right now on this trade. I'm going to take some profits off the table if I can, right here. I'm going to try and take 5 off the table. Let's see if we can actually get above the EMA here. 9 EMA at 675. And I'll take 5 off the table if we can actually get above the 675. First 5 off the table at 675 here, guys. And yeah, I mean, if we still, if the market truly wants to just pull back, then yeah, my stop is still there at 675. Sorry, 656. That's 10 points below where my entry is, and I get stopped out on that trade. If the market truly wants to just pull back here, then yeah, that's what it's going to be. Hey, Matt Alfred, bro. Long time. Sorry, man. Nine Foot's not very happy today. Grumpy. Yeah, I know. And it's a slow grind to the downside too. That's kind of like, bothers me a little bit. We may get a little flush and then bounce. I don't know. We'll see. We got a lot of bears, by the way. Lots and lots of bears right now. hope you guys are doing well. Shorting. We are pulling back here. Monica taking two shots. Espresso. I ran out of my beans. I usually buy a few when they're on promotions. I ended up using all of them now. Like, can you imagine if you have like 4 cups every day? It doesn't last very long. Oh, this market, it's kind of murky. We'll see. 678 right now. Oh, sorry, 668 is where the market is. We really have to hold this level now. There's no turning back. If we can't get above right here, we could get into some trouble. Yeah, I mean, I had to have about 4 every day. Uh, 774. Let's see if you get a little bounce. Yeah, I mean, me, I personally prefer to just have a plain espresso shot or Americano. Very, very occasionally, I would have soy latte. That's pretty much it. It's either soy latte once in a while, or it's a straight Americano, or 2 shots of espresso. That's it. It's like 4 or 5 times a day. That just makes me make my day, Do you know which country? I'm not, it depends. Like, there's Ethiopian coffee, there's Colombian, there's, which is more popular? I can't remember. I think it's Ethiopian, which is popular, I think, from my understanding. And there's a couple more, I just can't remember exactly, but I think there's Colombian too. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, definitely Europe definitely a destination for the beans, for sure, yeah, 100%. Hey, C-Met VB, what is up, man? Roa traits, coffee gives me migraine. Uh-oh. Not me. I mean, I love coffee. I can't live without coffee for sure. I definitely need coffee. I think the first thing I have in the morning Like every on the weekend, like it's at about 5 o'clock in the morning. Like I gotta have an espresso shot. I gotta have that. It's a must. It's a must. It is a must. I can't live. I can't live without you. I can't live. It looks weak. So far, it looks weak. So far. All we have to do is just get above the 680. That's all we have to do. Just get above 680 and we should be good. It's a little slow right now, but I think the market getting ready to make some move. The market getting ready for some move. Yeah, Microsoft. Guys, man, Microsoft is a killer. Killer! The killer himself, Microsoft. What a beautiful bounce in the Microsoft there. And, yeah. And what else is there? There's something else. I can't remember what name it was. Which is actually doing pretty well, too. Look at this, guys. The technology sector just killing. Overall, the technology sector is up. It's all-time new high, 651. Incredible. Utilities are kind of like murky. It's kind of like, just consolidating in that range. Surprisingly, the X is doing fantastic too. Wow. The steel. Oh dear. Incredible. The energy. Well, the energy kind of like nothing really too special about it. The financials not really the laggers, but it could have definitely done a much better job. So far, it's like if I had to trade between financials and technology, I would definitely be in the technology sector for sure, 100% without a doubt. All-time new high on technology, which is great. IWM as well, nothing too major. It's still one of the laggards for sure, IWM. Dow, oh my, are you kidding me, Dow? Oh, when did I write this down? Dow is effed. Look at this. Incredible. This is what I wrote. At the time when I drew this, this is a while back, you know. When is the last time I actually did this? This like, I think a month ago. That's when I drew this pattern. And I said Dow is effed. And this is exactly what happened right now. Look at this. Well, it's not a coincidence you're getting this right now. Incredible. Wow. I can't believe I actually drew exactly the same as what is actually happened. We're down at 27. Wow, look at this ugly looking chart. Anyways, it's back to the NQ. I think it's definitely in my interest to not fight against the trend, overall market trend. I've definitely been cooked so many times over and over again in the past, just trying to go against the trend. Alright guys, we're getting a little bounce. I'm gonna take 5 off the table right here, guys. At 675, we're sitting at 672. I just need 4 more points to kind of like take bulk of my positions off. Well, not bulk, but at 5 contracts off the table. That's a little pullback here. So there are also news that Trump may be signing with China, and we all completely forgot about Chinese deal with the US. And then on top of that, we have India, and on top of that, we have ceasefire deal, the Russians and the Ukrainians. And then on top of that, again, we have Iranians and Israelis. A breakthrough deal maybe coming up as well. Or at least keep it a status quo and not make things any worse than it is already. So what does that mean? And on top of that, if you get a good news coming up from tomorrow's report, I don't know, like, you know, the market's got a lot of good news in front of us to really move this thing. And this is what I was kind of saying. We may chop around, we may see this thing pull back a little bit, you know, but ultimately, what am I seeing? This is what I said earlier, as soon as I got into the stream, was that I may anticipate, or I may think about. And again, by the way, this is just my opinion. I know I was wrong plenty of times in the past, but maybe we try to retest the high on the NQ, and then we overshoot, push it to the upside, push it, extend it, and then starts to run out of buyers. That's when the buyers start to take profits off the table, and then the shorts get a little excited there, and then push the market down. And we may see a little bit more of a pullback than we probably most of the traders may be anticipating, and that would eventually move the market down. And it may try to pull back a little more, obviously, for a little bit longer, and then starts to consolidate, and then, I don't know, crawl back up again. But usually it's August and September. That's when the market starts to reverse back up again and have that continuation float to the upside right towards the end of the year. So that's what I'm kind of going. We may pull back in the month of July and maybe into August and maybe kind of like chop, chop, chop. And then, I don't know, it's at some point something's got to pull back in order to have this last couple months of a push to the upside. Don't you guys think? But for right now, on a very short-term basis, I'm kind of thinking, me personally, I'm leaning more to the upside. I think we overshoot and we push it. And then that's when I think the shorts start to step in and the longs try to take their profits off the table at the very high, at the very top. Well, if Microsoft, which is definitely a very important part of this process of moving this higher, Microsoft was one of the few ticker that actually did a fantastic job today. Let's just think about it. Where's Microsoft? Where's Microsoft? Where are you, Microsoft? Microsoft 1% up. But if we just look at the chart, guys, we hit all-time high at 497. Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me, guys. 497 right now. Hey, incredible. 490, this chart, like, is there any chart that actually looks better than Microsoft right now? Tell me. Oh, and we got earnings coming out at the end of July. Any chart that looks any better than Microsoft right now? Amazon, let's take a look. No, not all-time new high. Not all-time new high on Google's. Only thing that's pretty close is Meta. Meta getting pretty close to the all-time high. Probably the number 2 looking, oh, actually no, I lied. Netflix looking far better. Netflix and Microsoft looking probably the best ones. Yeah, look at that. Netflix and Microsoft looks very, very identical. And do we actually have a news? Their earnings coming out? Yeah, their earnings coming out towards the end of July. The laggards on amongst the mega cap stocks are probably Tesla and Nvidia. No, I don't think Nvidia. Tesla and Amazon and Google probably are the laggards amongst the big 5 or big 7 or whatever you guys like to call it. So pretty interesting how it's going to look. But guys, man, it looks very bullish overall. Anyways, the market pulled it back a little bit. We just can't get above the 675. I've been calling for 685. Sorry, 675 to 680 now. Really have to get above those levels to really push it. Get some little more extension to the upside. Be a little bit more bullish, at least from my perspective. But if it keeps sitting around here in this level now, then I think it's not good. All right, we're getting a little crack here to the downside. Not that I'm down. I've got 19 contracts. I'm still up. I'm about $40 on this, but I'm really looking for a little bounce back, at least into the 680s. So I'm still long right now. Or it's kind of choppy. Wow. This has been chop for the last few days now. The Asian market no longer... I mean, the prime time during the Asia was usually at about 6 to... I would say 6 to 9. That's when the Asia usually moves. 6 to 9-ish. But then it's kind of like right now, it's like right at the Asia Open, that's when the market starts to be a little volatile, and then it kind of dies out until like 11 o'clock at night. So at the time I'm live streaming, the market's really, really slow, and it's been like that for the last few days. And only when I'm just about to go, I don't know, I mean, as soon as the live stream is over, and then it hits 11, that's when it really starts to move. And that's exactly what happened the last few days, you know? That's horrible. Alright guys, any little pop here, I'm going to try and peel as much as I can off the table. I'm actually going to do it right now. I'm going to place my my orders.
Order working.
So I can kind of like peel as much as I can off the table on a bounce from here. So there we are.
Order working. Order working.
I mean, something's got to trigger, in my opinion.
Working.
And don't tell me you're just gonna pull back from here without nothing getting triggered. I'm a believer we're gonna get at least a little bit of a bounce, so I can peel some off the table. Or are we actually just gonna pull back here? Interesting. You're gonna find out, guys. Monica, we have today some direction to move. I hope this direction to move is not to the downside right now. I need a little bounce. I need a little bounce so I can get out of my trade. Oh no, no one flush. Not right now. Let me just get out of my trades. One little flush? I don't need a flush right now. I need a bounce. That's what I need. Alright, gold pulling back here. Let's just take a look at the gold. No, hold on. Gold is getting a bounce. Should I give it a shot? Should I give it a try with this? Let's just give it a try with this gold.
Order fill. Order fill.
You guys know how much I suck at gold, but hey, let's give it a try here.
Order fill. Order fill. Order fill.
My target on this is going to be very quick at 34.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
I ended up too many right now, guys. Too many. 16 is too many.
Order filled.
Oh, guys, I'm getting filled on NQ. Oh, wow. Look at that, guys.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, guys, I'm down to 10 on the...
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order working. Order working.
Wow, look at this, guys. Look at the gold moving.
Order working. Order working.
All right, guys, I've got a lot of contracts now.
Order cancelled.
So I'm long both NQ and gold, by the way. Is that a coincidence? I'm going long on both. Something's got to be a mistake here. Yeah, sorry, Gerald. Just bear with me. We got a lot of trolls in the house, right? So I'm just trying to manage my boats. I'm so sorry, guys. Anybody annoyed with the bots? Just try to be a little patient with me for a little while. I'm definitely I've got to quote it right too. I'm definitely not. I may end up just getting rid of it altogether. To be honest with you, it may not really be necessary to be real. It's just kind of annoying. And I get that. So let me just, I'm going to think about how to get rid of that. I may just end up just getting rid of all the bots, really. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, I guess little bounce in the market. Oh my, you've got to be kidding me here, guys. Are you real? Hold on, guys. Oh my, guys. One second. I've got to get rid of this.
Order cancel. Order cancel.
Alright, guys, I'm going to get rid of my...
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order
Let me just
filled.
exit my gold, guys. And let me just put my focus back into the NQ here. Oh my, you got to be kidding me. Hold on, I took off my gold. Maybe the gold could see some more move to the upside, but I'm back into the NQ, and I may have to close my NQ here. I don't know. Let's just take a look at the Quantar. Well, what a big move though. That's literally like 10-15 points move to the downside with really, I don't know what it is. What is moving the market right now? I'm still holding. I may have to exit. I may have to downsize. That's what I'm going to do right now, guys. I'm going to downsize. I'm down to 5. I'm down to 5 contracts here, guys.
Order cancelled.
I'm down to 5.
Order cancelled.
I'm okay to hold 5.
Order cancelled.
And we continue getting a pullback here. I'm going to add to my short position. Sorry, add to my long position. But I'm okay to hold 5. I'm actually thinking about going long on NQ. On actual NQ and not the MNQ. I'm long MMQ right now. I'm long NQ 1, and I've got 5 micro contracts on the other side as well. So both long, I've got 1 NQ long as well right now. Thank you, guys. If you guys are enjoying what you guys seeing, having a lot of fun tonight, guys, please take a moment to subscribe, smash the like, and hit that notification bell, everybody. Thank you so much. ES is going to pull back. I don't know. J.A. Rye, what is up? What is up? Alright, guys. Getting a little bounce, which is are we actually gonna get pullback here? Going to get a pullback on NQ, is that what it is? I'm still leaning more to the upside, but I don't know. It's it definitely looks dumpy though. But we're a little bit at the low. We're definitely at a discounted price. In my mumbly opinion. Maybe we see a bounce above the EMA here at 670. Try to get a bounce back into the 675. I'm looking for one more push. $660, $667 right now. No, I believe you, Monica. I believe you, absolutely. Hey, Imski, what is up, Imski? What up? Chris B in the house as well. Kevin, Antonio, everybody, welcome back, guys. Good to see y'all back again. Just and right. Just my style. Jay's gaming it. Everybody. Choppy choppy. Alright guys, we're getting a nice little bounce. We just barely got above the EMA as well. Alright guys, I'm long on NQ and MNQ both right now as we speak. Oh, it's tough to watch this price action, really. Now it's starting to be like a 3 points move, a range bound, 3 points. Back up again. So let's think about my game plan for coming into the next few days. So tomorrow's the last day. What is this market, guys? What is this trying to do right now? That's not a bad bounce. 670. I'm gonna try and hold on to this, guys. All right, guys, we're getting a little bounce, which is great. All right, guys, I'm gonna close the NQ. Oh, just right at a perfect time. Wow. As soon as I closed my NQ trade, we got a little pullback there, but all right, guys, here I am with 5 contracts on this trade now. The market really has not been doing anything so far for the last 1 hour or so, and yet the trade's not been too bad, you know. I've been slowly grinding back up again. So not bad, I'll take it. I'm down to 4 contracts now, probably. Take one more.
Order working.
Slow. Let's see if you get a balance. All right, we are getting a little bounce. That may be the short-term bottom here at 665. Maybe we are getting a bounce of this. I don't think I'm going to be trading the Tradify accounts tomorrow, I'll be honest. I don't think I want to, personally. I may end up just sticking to my... why does this top step keep logging out for some reason?
Order filled.
Sorry guys, I was just trying to set up my top step. For some reason it was not logging in. So anyways, so this is my fifth day. So I definitely will have to trade top step either tonight or tomorrow morning during the pre-market. And maybe, yeah, I definitely have to trade this to count as a day. So that's definitely going to help me, right? So this account is still over just slightly below 2. I think I could definitely make this worthwhile tomorrow morning. So I'm going to look forward to trading the XFA tomorrow. And then just back to the Tradify. Tradify looking pretty good so far on 2 of the funded accounts. So I like what I see. All right, guys, we got the last 3 piece, and so far it's looking like it wants to get a bounce, guys. I do think we have a reversal here, to be honest with you.
Order sales.
So obviously it's going to be very important to kind of like try to stay above. We actually broke out of this very important pivot at 676. We broke out of it completely. We broke out of this level, guys. We broke out of all the EMAs, broke out of all the pivot. So we are breaking out here. I've got last contract here on the table. Too bad I don't have any more. So I'm gonna close this one right here, guys. Not bad. It's pretty good trades after all. Good calls. It could have definitely been worse, but I mean, you know, calling out the bottom right at that 665 was, I think, definitely a good call, at least from my perspective. We're getting a nice little volume as well stepping in. I like what I see so far. I may just end up oh man, look at this guy. Oh dear, you've got to be kidding me, guys. I've only got 1 contract right now, which kind of sucks. Oh well, it is what it is. I had 15 contracts. Where did all of these contracts go? Oh my, you've got to be kidding me, guys. Oh my dear. Hello. We're breaking out. We're breaking out of this level now. Wow. I don't have any more contracts. I only have 1. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna exit this trade now. Not much I can do. Wow, but what a nice move. I think we broke out, really. So we may get a little pullback here. But that pullback will be, for me, buying opportunity to push this thing higher again. I think we may try to retest the 705. That's what I think the market's trying to do. So I'm gonna try and oh man, I'm gonna try and add to my position right here, and I'm gonna try and go long.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, guys, 5 contracts. I'm pulling back now.
Order filled.
I'm adding. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna add.
Order filled.
I'm gonna add on this pullback here. 680. Byron, hey, what is up, Byron? Welcome, bro. Good to see you again.
Order filled. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working.
Alright guys, have you added my position now? Well, maybe I got a little bit too early, I'll be honest, but I'll exit this trade on a pullback into the 670. Sorry, not 670. What is this line? I can't read this line exactly, but I think 674-ish in that zone. I'll exit this trade right there.
Order filled. 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 Order working.
This is Tradify. I'm trading Tradify. We actually did break underneath 90 EMA, which is, we'll see. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about this right now, but I just realized I'm actually 25 contracts now. That's a red flag for me. Just realized. This is what happens when you're trading, you know, not realizing how many contracts you're in. Sometimes it kind of hurts. Right now I've got 25. I didn't realize I'm in 25. I kept adding. I know I kept adding, but I thought I was at 15. I ended up being 25, which is kind of funny too. I have a mental stop right now. I've got a mental stop in that 670 zone, right? I'm taking a stab at this trades. My mental stop here at about 670. That's where my stop, mental stop is going to be. We are just barely trying to get above the EMA now. We'll see. We'll see. We get a little pop here back into the 690 zone. That's really what I'm looking for right now. The first initial target, 690. I'd love to see this thing stay above the EMA here. Stay above the EMA. I think as long as we do that, I think we could be looking a lot better. The ES is kind of pulling back here, though. ES pulling back underneath the EMA. Both, I'd like to see that above the 90 EMA here, right now. I think we can hold that. I think we have a nice chance of getting this back into the 690. And maybe a little follow through after that as well, so. We'll see what the market does here. Honestly, from a grand scheme of things on a larger time frame, it doesn't look as bad, right? And that's where I'm kind of going, well, this could be a chance for us for me, to try and position to the long side and just be a little patient. We may get a little chop, you know, and maybe the price action may try to scare the bulls as well and try to shake them out. And this is exactly what happened down there at the low, right? We swept through this 660 and got a nice, beautiful bounce of that level. And that was literally to scare the bulls. I'm pretty sure a lot of the bulls actually got exited their trade on that push to the downside. I don't know if this is going to be the same thing here. I'm leaning more to that sort of a thesis. We get a little bounce. It may try to shake me out, but eventually find a way back into the 690 and a little more extension to the upside. We'll see though. We'll see. Just purely from a 1 minute standpoint, this looks like, you know, this could pull back here into the 670s for sure. But I'm looking at a 15-minute chart, and 15-minute chart tells me a little different story. So usually the longer time frame obviously has a better probability. Pretty sure you guys are aware of that. All right, we are back to 681 now. This is definitely going to be my last trade of the day. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I hope my live streaming gave you a little bit of motivation tonight, guys.
Order working. Order working. Order working.
Hey Monica, you have a great night. I haven't ended yet. I haven't ended yet. Take care, Monica. Have a good rest and good luck tomorrow as well. Tomorrow morning trades, because we actually got a nice little bounce over the EMA above the trend line as well. So we could push a little more. Back into the 690 here, or what now?
Order filled.
I may be getting something out of this here right now. By the way, I'm trading my 25 funded account. That's what I'm doing right now. 25 funded account is what I'm trading. And like I said again, this the purpose of this live streaming is to show you in real time how Stock Tiger does on his funded accounts in front of my fellow traders. In a lot of cases, I would try to do my evals offline, because they're two different things, right? The funded accounts versus the evals is two different things. So that's the whole purpose, really. All right, take profit trader dashboard, they have not updated yet. I think they probably need another hour. Once that updates, I'm gonna request a payout tonight, which is great, Back to back, you know, back to back. Rolling out 3 payouts in a row, back to back. That's good. What a nice comeback after 2.5 weeks of scramble. Just literally just scramble and scramble over and over again. Just tumble and just had a tough time trying to come back, you know. I had a lot of distractions, as you guys are aware. I don't know if you guys are in our Discord, you guys know.
Failed.
The reason for the distraction definitely a frustration. That distraction is definitely a frustration, but you know, it definitely had a little toll on my trading. Two and a half weeks, guys. 2.5 weeks. What a long wait. Actually, a little less than that, I guess. Maybe about 2 weeks. So it's about 14 days. It's kind of like it's about time we come back, you know. This could be a good start. A turning point, I would say. A nice little turning point for this trading journey. For me, that's good. Alright guys, I'm still long here. I'm still long. The market's sitting at what again? 683. We just went back above the EMA here, which is a better sign to the long side, I think. I would really like to see this thing retest the 690 here. And if we can actually do that, then I think we have a nice little follow-through extension to the upside. Maybe into the 695. I'm not really looking for a big target. What I like to do is try to take bulk of my positions off at 690 to 695, and then maybe end up leaving about 3 contracts overnight. 3 contracts maybe to leave it, you know, as a swing trade, overnight swing trade. Let's see what comes tomorrow morning. That's what I plan to do. Leave about 3 contracts off the table for the swing overnight. We'll see how that goes. For right now, I'm trying to take bulk of the table at 690 and then to 695. We'll see if we get it right now. We're actually, the nice thing is we're above a key level, which is 681-ish. We just broke out of that, so.
Order filled.
All right, guys, my take profit's getting filled. Not a bad looking chart right now as you speak. Getting a bounce above the 685. I've got my T-piece. Let's just push it up to 690 first. Maybe try to get above the 695 would be really nice after that. Looking so far pretty good, guys. Unless we break it down completely. So far I'm leaning more to the upside, so we'll see what now. We'll see what happens. The market's sitting at 685. Let's just push this thing. Hey, Mika Trades. What is up, Mika Trades? So dashboard has not updated yet.
Order filled.
All right, guys.
Order filled.
All right, my take profit getting filled nicely. Not a bad trade after all. It's kind of working out. 688. Looking for the next target into the 695. Place my orders now.
Order working. Order working. Order working. Order working.
There you go. I placed my orders now.
Order working. Order working.
Let's have a nice, nice push to, oh, we are getting rejection, guys. Rejection of that 688, guys. 688. Rejections of that 688. Hey, Chap Crib, you have a great night, bro. Have a great night, brother. Be safe tomorrow. I'm also going to call in here pretty soon. Hey, Cococini, you have a great night too.
Order filled.
Alright guys, this could be the moment here. This could be the moment, guys. This is definitely going to be my last trade of the day.
Order filled.
Oh wow, look at that, guys.
Order filled.
Wow. Alright guys, I've got last 11 contracts now. Gerald. That's a lot of money.
Order working. Order working.
Alright guys, let's push it. Let's try to get this account over 51. 51k on this account would be really nice if you can do that. Yeah, what a beautiful trade, guys. Picture perfect looking trades for sure. A beautiful entry at a beautiful place. That's a VWAP cross as well.
Order filled.
Good night, Logans. 4. Wow, guys, man, this is looking good here, guys, man. Nice, not bad. I like it. Rough times. So far, the last few days is looking way better for sure. Making nice calls, nice trades. You know, believing in the trades that I'm in. Managing my risk.
Filled.
Constantly thinking about how much am I willing to lose is always eventually going to be a winner, and that's exactly what I've done for the last few days, and that's great. I like it. This is looking great, guys. I'm going to take one more off the table.
Order filled.
This is definitely looking better. Wow, look at that, guys. I drew right here. This is what I said on this quant tower chart. This is what I said, guys. This is what I said. I think Stock Tiger is back. I think Stock Tiger's mojo is back. I think Stock Tiger is getting his stuff together. It's definitely been a tough couple of weeks for sure. Nice calm vibrance, man. That's great. What a nice comeback there for you. Oh, Jamie, you went long, sticking long. Nice, Jamie. It's great, man. It's always fun and always great to, make good trades alongside my fellow traders and people who I love to trade with. You know, who's always consistently been here in this channel for a very, very long time. And I really thank you guys for being here, as always. And really, no matter what happens, you guys have always been there, so. And it just does not get any better when we both make good trades at the very same time. It just does not get any better than that. It obviously makes me feel bad if you guys are down, but I'm very glad that all of us met some really nice trades today. And if you guys lost, then hey, it's not the end of the world. You guys have tomorrow, you know, you always can come back tomorrow and, you know, come back stronger. So this is not the end of the world. So, and if you guys have done a great job today, kudos to you. Well done. I mean, what a perfect, I wouldn't say perfect, but what a great trades tonight. I had some couple trades, and a couple trades turned out to be a pretty good trade. I'll take it. Great stuff today. Thank you guys. Thanks to all of you for being here. It's definitely been a lot of fun. It's my honor to be able to trade live in front of my fellow traders. It was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you everybody for being here tonight. I think I'll have to call it. I've got 5 contracts. I'm probably gonna take one more off right here.
Order filled.
So I'm down to 3,
Order filled.
and I'm gonna place my stop here. Where's that again? Right down here. So my stop probably in that 668 zone. My entry is 679. I'm gonna look for an extension, but if this thing ends up getting a pullback, then I get stopped out. I don't really lose anything out of this. I've only got 3 contracts, but anyways, guys, thank you everybody for being here. It was a lot of fun. Hope you guys, all of you, made good trades. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. Tomorrow's what, Friday, so I may end up doing a little pre-market session trade. I'm not really sure right now. If I hop on live, I'll let you guys know. Everybody have a great night. Sleep well. God bless you and your family. Everybody, see you back tomorrow. If not, during the pre-market, I'll see you guys back on the Sunday night. Everybody have a happy evening. We'll see you guys back on the Sunday night. If I don't see you guys tomorrow during the pre-market. Have a great night, guys. Peace. Thank you, guys. Have a great night.